Audio check. Toast and butter. One side of toast batch loaf Irish butter. Right, we are good to go. So today we have reviewed our mods list, updated anything that was pending with the Satisfactory mod manager, and just went through the list of what we already had, and then went through the ones that we hadn't activated just to see what was there. So I've added about 7 more, so we're now officially have 100 loaded. But one in particular has given this game a very new lease of life in terms of how it looks, and it's a cell shader mod that basically uses the same cell shading animation style that you see in the likes of Borderlands. So let's just switch over to the live view. There we go. And straight away you can see how the textures look very similar to Borderlands, and there's a mountain in the distance with some trees. This is really cool. Last time I was on, I had started building this gigantic storage factory. I'm trying to remember the button to move downwards. Let's turn back on the sound of the game. There we go. Right. So far the only real downside to the cell shading is that effect that you see on the wall there. It's like a oscillation, but that's probably part of how it's supposed to be anyway. I really like this. It's really cool. So let me get out of I think it's area actions. Nope. How do we take that? Yeah, there we go. So clear, disable flying. Ah, there we go. Now it looks like the Christmas stuff is still lying around. There's our space elevator. That actually looks awesome. And the crane is glitching. Yeah, we need to take that down. It doesn't really do a whole lot. It's just more cosmetic than anything else. Let's go up and try and take it down. Huh, oh yeah, there it goes. As for these, there is a mod for cleaning these up as well. I don't think I enabled it though. There's our buggy. Oh, cleared the door. Nice, turn off flying. How do we get in? Oh, there we go. This is cool. Frames per second is actually quite decent at the moment. It's over 100, considering everything that's enabled. Oh, don't get into the water. You nearly can't see the water. We need to build a road across there. And we're now we should also have, yes, we have more factory, awesome mod, loads of building stuff, Speaking of building stuff, if I switch to, yes, here we go. So one of the mods adds node creation, so you can actually literally put down your own nodes. Then there's one that does, it's kind of like, I don't know, I'd call it green and blue screen stuff. If you wanted to say do mod spotlights, but you want to do it inside a green room type of thing, so you can change the backgrounds and post or in post, I should say. Then you got these 100 milestones mod that adds loads more things you can basically build and create. It's very good, and it obviously gives longevity to the game itself. There was one I installed this morning that actually reorganizes and groups things, so that's why there's such a short list under that particular one. Yeah, special, that's what they're all under. This is one of the standard menu options, but you'll see all the new water drills and extractor stuff that's in here. The packager, big water extractor, fluid packager, refinery, MX, I don't know what that, head lift 10 meters. There's one I didn't install on purpose, which is the one that takes away pressure on pipes. Might put that in at a later stage, but for now, no. Now, daisy chain is a mod that basically allows you to daisy chain machines for power cables and stuff. That I didn't realize at the time when I was enabling that it puts in a specific type of machine for that purpose. So it kind of goes against, like, that's not necessarily good, because if you want to progress later to the different tiers, then you have to replace it. So I might just disable that one. And then, yeah, as you can see, we've got manufacturers up to Mark IV. I don't know what mod this one is from, the X is from, but Baby Rock Smasher. We'll have to have a look and see what that is. Let's go back to the list. Right, what else have we got in here? Magic machine. Yes, so this is useful when you want to do quick building at the start. Like, say you're doing like a creative world, or you just want to be able to produce things and have power early on, just for the sake of getting things up and running. So that's what those two can do. So that one spits out common items or fluids indefinitely, depending how you configure it. This one is for packing uranium, I think, so that it doesn't give off radiation. I think that's what that one is. Magic energy gives you 10 gigawatts. Turbo pumps. Wow, they look savage. Very good. Once. Alright, so just fixing the music track, make sure it's working properly, because it looks like it had stopped. Alright, so just fixing the music. Right, where was I? Yes, then we got turbo pumps. Oh no. Miners to Mark IV. Quick and packing machine. Exactly what it sounds like. It packs items basically. I think that one. Power. So let's start at the bottom. So now we've got all these new. I've had some of these already. The double outlets, very useful for trying to make things uniform, particularly through walls. The new power poles. There is a mod that goes up to what's called Mark 10, or actually, sorry, it is pole Mark 10. But you never really need that sort of thing because this already does 10 lines anyway. Geothermal is still there. 2 of the nuclear. What is this? Nuclear 5 pipes. 5 input pipes, 2 on the back. Okay. Fuel generators, up to Mark 4. Yeah, so there's daisy chain again. Not sure why you would daisy chain a biomass burner since they create the actual power, but anyway. Logistics, what have we got? I'll start at the top this time. So all the normal belts, then the core version, then the covered paintable version. Most of these I haven't tried yet. Big bus, seen big bus. Container that has 100 meters. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at those yet. Let's see what we can, how they can be leveraged, but we might build a couple of platforms for each of these mods and just muck around and see what we can figure out. Tube lift. What's this? Transport up to. Oh, that transports resources between floors. All conveyors. Yes, I like these. There's a dual version. And there's one that's a single but further out from the wall. There's a. It says triple, so I'm not sure how that works when there's only 2 on it. Yeah, they're in different positions. Oh, there's a proper triple there now. The empty stackable pole. What does that mean? Side stackable conveyor. Don't know. Ceiling conveyor pole. Ah, that sounds very useful actually. For ceiling, and there's floor hole to upstairs 1 meter, 2 meters, up to 4. Underground belts. Yeah. So some of this you'll probably be thinking about Factorio, where you have underground belts on it. That's pretty cool. Let's see, stackable pipes, lines, more junctions, mega pipeline pump. That's 4 power connectors, maximum head left 100 meters. Head lift does not stack, so space between pumps is recommended. Oh yeah, I stuck this one in for doing throughput counters. Something you can put in between on your belts between, say, machines and storage, so you can get an idea of how much you're producing on a particular production line. What else we got here? Ceiling splitters, mergers. Oh yeah, they're very useful actually. Multi-hole to upstairs. Pass conveyors through foundations. Always put the floor on the top foundation. Don't stack them. Storage teleporter hub. Yeah, previously when I was last down, we were looking at this, the teleporter hub and the item teleporter, which is what we were building over here actually. Let me go back over. So this was going to be my big warehouse. Did I put in an elevator? There's an elevator shaft built, but no elevator yet. Right. Yeah, it's up above us. Here's all the new mods. It's blocked. Need to take that down. Yeah, so that's the hub for controlling it. So consumption item teleporters are set up. As you can see, I've named them the different ores and stuff, which is what each one of these is basically. So there's your item teleport. Get around here. So this one hasn't been configured yet, but they're all configured from the opposite end. Yeah, that's not done yet. So the idea being that the ones on the far end where I started are going to be all the common ore that gets mined. Oh, there we go. And then what I did was I started setting these as the different basic items like cables and iron rods, etc. So the idea being that if this is the storage, start of the storage area for resources and components, then what we would do next is make this expandable in that direction, because obviously it's going to, even though these are the huge storage mod, loads of space, it's going to take some time to fill those up. Not much, but it'll get there eventually. So therefore we just do row after row, like conveyor to another container. So in that direction. So the question then becomes is, how do we then teleport components to other places? And I think the answer to that is going to be, because there's dual inputs, dual outputs, somewhere along this row you're going to put in another teleporter basically, that basically has the ability to teleport outbound or output whatever the resource or component is, so that on another floor in another building where you then take in, say, the ore to then smelt it, it then passes into a machine, and then obviously the output of that machine then teleports back into another one of these for, say, iron ingots, and then iron, and again rinse and repeat the same process to convert the iron into the various components it makes. This platform is built across a massive ocean using area actions. That was before we had the new smart mod that works using your mouse and mouse wheel. They're both almost the same, but very different ways of doing things. I think that's our 10 gigawatt power, creative power that we put down. This one here, yeah, magic energy. So that basically would send power to everything. The pack utils mod is you can disable the need for power. You can also fly, give God. There's a bit more to that. Let's see, help 2. Yeah, so heal, no clip, no power, disables power requirements. Help 3, what do we got there? Teleporting to coordinates, teleport save, teleport name. Help 4, unlock all research. Again, something like that would be useful for where you just want to be able to just focus on building and not having to unlock stuff, particularly if you're going to do a creative play. What else is there? So yeah, so that's the initial build I had started when I was last on. As I said, like most things, you start off with one variant and you end up either tearing it down or modifying it. Let's go back to our list that we were looking through. Yeah, we were down as far as pipes. Yep. Organization. So we've got lookout tower, radar tower. Satellite link is one of those mods for how shall I put this? For like a top-down view, I think is what that one's for. The holograms It's from, looks like it's from the Milestones mod. I think. Actually, let's see what does. Oh yeah, that's what it does. Creates these kind of like tower beacons. So let's see what that does. Is that going to build the whole way up? I think it is. I think once it stops building, we'll see the. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So for those who are familiar with the likes of Minecraft with beacons or waypoint beacons, yeah, that's basically what that is. For marking areas for the visual cue. So if you're driving around and you color coded your different locations, you know which one you're driving towards. For example, what else have we got here? Yeah, I've got one. I think it's MonsterCat. I think added in these extra power stuff, but that's been around for a while. They're quite cool. In fact, I think it's on this one. There's a way where you can set them. These three, I think it is, you can set it where it automatically turns on when it's nighttime. We've got more fences, ladders. There's our huge storage mod. Crate is just a random kind of storage crate type of thing. They can hold 25 things. Kind of better, was better than the personal ones. Then there's a big personal box that actually does, which is another one that's added, which does 50. So it's similar to crate, but does twice the amount. Then you've got the big storage tank. Walkways. Yeah, extendable ramp. That was another one that was added in. Flags, sci-fi screen, different designs. Okay. Where can we stick that? That gets into the floor for some reason. Can we put it on the wall? It's not clipping for me for some reason, but anyway. Maybe I need to be facing a particular way. It looks like it's not clipping to the right part of the floor. Like halfway through it. Let's go downstairs and see if this. No, still not doing it. Alright, ignore that for now. Small screen, will that do it? Ah, there we go. I think this is just cosmetic stuff. We got here, large banner. That to me could cause a lot of FPS drops if overdone. So we won't be putting them down. Circular screen. Why on earth would you want a circular screen? Unless it's floating or something. From the ceiling maybe? Is there a way to... Oh yes, you can configure these. Set flag. Shard, don't drink it, it'll kill you. How do we set this one to... Six by 6 by far. Oh, that's cool. You can put for so this is level 1. That's cool, yeah. Add them a lot more of that stuff in later. Right, where else were we? So that's screens, flags. What we got here? Network. Oh yes, this is a big one. I haven't looked at this yet. This looks cool. Network creator allows you to separate two different component network from each other. It still lets you network messages sent by network cards through. Interesting. Speaker pole. Can play sound files located in the computer folder sounds. Oh, okay. Might see if we can get some Half-Life audio clips for that. Black Mesa facility. To do network cards. Oh wow. Screen module. Screen module for modular I/O panels allows you to show graphics with a GPU render and to interact with it. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of computer craft from modded Minecraft. And of course, there's walls, and there's the vanilla walls, and then there's loads of extra ones added in by other mods. A holodeck wall. I never did find out if that actually does that, and I think it's purely just cosmetic. Big factory skin. Yeah, different sizes of the same stuff. Saves you having to play when you're, instead of placing the individual vanilla ones, you can make bigger ones. Transportation. Oh wow, there's loads in here. So we've got our hyper tubes. Truck station. Plenty of stuff here. Fluid, that's another mod. All the double stuff. Utility signs. Foundations. Some of the basics plus the more factory, and I don't know if these are, yeah, I think it's more factory, it's not from the tablet thing I'm thinking of. Okay. Board grid foundation. Build a board grid aligned foundation. Not compatible with the fixed building eyedropper technology. And then you've got the circular foundation setups of a particular size. Upside down. These ones look like different textures. Grass, forest, ramps. Research controller. Building can store items for the research system to collect. Oh, can store up to 5,000 items regardless of slot size. Careful when taking things out of the slot to avoid item loss. Drop items in world. Don't know what that is. Yeah, again, here's Factorio. Inserter, filter, merger. Transports items from buildings or belts to an attached belt. Cannot place on buildings. Okay, so it changes by pickup amount and how much it moves per minute. Interesting to see how we can utilize those. What have we got here? More foundation types, it looks like. Ah yes, I like this type. This is cool. Split foundations. I was scratching my head when I first saw some of these because I was trying to figure out where and when would you actually even use these. Yeah, so there's one with a conveyor gap. And there's different types of them. Ramp foundations with them as well, and there's a vertical one. Yeah, these are all verticals it looks like. Oh yeah, there's the ramp ones. What's we got here? Oh yeah, decorations with letters and characters. This one I'll probably never use. maybe some of the 3s if you wanted to do some cosmetic work, but there's quite a bit of stuff in here that I couldn't see us using. Efficiency checker, yeah, now this one you have to be careful with because this won't be compatible with all. It'll be compatible with the vanilla machines, I think, only. I remember reading something about that on the notes this morning. This building will check how much items the belt must serve. If all the following buildings in the chain were to work at 100% efficiency. Yeah, these all seem to be the same. Oh, there's one for the pipes actually, that's cool. Farming, yeah, this is one I've had for a while. Greenhouses. Oh, there's a new type I haven't seen. Yeah, I've seen the first two. This just looks new. Composter. Picker, yeah, spin around. Doggo. Item collector. Find power. Oh yeah, this is awesome. If you weren't using the creative power, working your way up to these different types of power is pretty cool. The big one, of course, is the arc reactor, which is requires a balancing act, I think, to get that to work properly. Or is it oh sorry, no, it's the Dyson sphere. So this is pretty epic itself, but this one is the big granddaddy of 1 terawatt power. It's just, yeah, progression to get to there. If you were doing it vanilla style, would be very long, but an interesting playthrough nevertheless. Solar power, that looks new, I don't remember seeing that before. And of course wind turbines. With these, in general, you cannot place them, loads of them next to each other. You need to have, like, I don't know, a couple of 100 meters between them for them to get be at 100% efficiency. Right, right. So let's finish a bit of our construction areas. Well, mostly we need to figure out whether we're going to stack these. I'm thinking in terms of saving space, we should probably It depends on how we're going to do the teleporting part and where it's going to be connected to. That's the thing we need to consider. So there's probably no point stacking the first row upwards. So we then need to decide, well, where's the next floor going to start if that's the case. So, like, based on that alone, let me see, where is, what's that in the organization? Right there, 120, 258, yeah. So for example, yeah, if we were to do that, I normally alternate them. So that in the bottom, out on the top, and so forth. So assuming that's, we'll just use that as a way to mark the capacity, the height requirements. Then we can look at the wall and see where the next floor can start. So the idea being that we'll sort out the storage first and the structure, and then we'll go back to survival mode basically and actually gather the resource and, set up the processing and all that kind of stuff. Right, and then the way to link those. Now, bear in mind also, if we stack them like this, where it goes up, we also have to bring it back this way into the next row, which means it's top down. Because remember, the green is out, yellow is in. So because we've now put two there, we now would have to put a third one to point this direction. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, give me that. Yes, yeah, there's the green pointing out. Now, do you see that arrow? That arrow is from the, I think it's the smart mods one. The smart mods. Let's see, how do we do this? I think, do we hold down Alt? No. Yeah, Alt is changing the arrow. Yeah. Here we go. I'm holding down Shift. Now, is that actually going to place? It doesn't seem to be compatible. See the way it's red. So it's not registering as being able to place, so that's not going to work. It probably would work if we were doing it down here. Yeah, see, that works. Because we're touching a foundation. And I'm using the mouse wheel to extend. That's pretty awesome. Now, we could actually use that for the next row that's going to go here. So remember, if that's green, then the next one has to be yellow, green, yellow. Which means, yeah, somewhere. Let's just line it up. There we go. I can see the green line at the bottom. It tells me it's aligned with the one behind it, so let's bring it forward a bit. The white lines is the outline, so I can see the distance between them, so I just want to make it enough so that it's easy to put in conveyors. Let's try and line it there maybe. So now you hold down Shift and do this. That's awesome. Saves so much time. Wow. Now that's fast. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work for anything on top of it, but let's try it anyway. Yeah, it won't. It's not registering as placeable. Oh well, never mind. Let's see what space we left, or did we leave enough space? Can't go in that way anyway. Actually, let's switch back to area actions. Click enable flying. There we can. Right. Just want to double check. Yes, so they're aligned, so we'll be able to put in a conveyor. Speaking of conveyors, logistics. Where's the fastest one? So 270, 480. So we're looking for the vertical ones, the hooded. So there is the perspective that hooded is better because it stops or prevents a bit of frame drops, but when you use covered. But anyway, for now we just want to see it actually working. What is our fastest one? Is 2000 per minute. Right, so remember it starts at the bottom. There we go. So that's bottom, so out of the bottom into the next row, and then on the other side. Out, in, out, in. Rinse and repeat basically for everyone. They did some updates ago make sure that these things auto align properly as well. So if they're not aligned, it means you've moved the mouse up too far. It all looks okay. Like, we've loads of time to finish this off before we even fill up these. Depending how fast we're mining, of course. Or producing items, for that matter. Right, we will finish that later. And just to finish off the example. Where is it? Give me that. Yes, so that is what's green on the bottom, so that one needs to be orange. Then green. Now, so we want to come out of this row into the next one, so like that. Then pack logistics. So you want out to in. And again, same the whole way across. So now, we've completed almost that one. We just need to do the same here. Hopefully we have done enough space. Yes, we have. Ooh, that was a fluke. Wasn't even planned. Hi Chaos. Thanks for dropping in. Just going through my new build and the 100 mods I've installed. Yeah, so we're going to rinse and repeat this the whole way across. That'll give us loads of space to start with. And now we have an indication as to where our next floor is going to start, which will be there. Although, because we have so much space above, there's no harm in future-proofing it and putting in maybe it up and up, not the first one but the second one up, because we might want to do something else with this later. whether it be walkways or something, because otherwise you don't want it to clip with these. And here's an example of using the smart mod as well. So you see the red arrow pointing outwards. If I hold down shift again, there we go. Yeah. But then keep rolling the mouse wheel. And then I think if we hold down what is the other one? Is it Alt or is it Control? I think it's Control. No, wait a minute. Oh, it does keep it. Right, okay, let's see. Maybe it's Alt. Oh, yeah, it is Alt. But Alt is also flying me down, so I need to stand on something before I do this. Maybe we can stand on top of this. Right, let's put it there. We want to be able to see the other side. There we go. Now I can turn. Nope. Can I turn without it moving? No, I can't. So. Right, how many positions is that? So there's... Oh, did we just switch to the wrong tool? Yeah, we switched to another tool accidentally. Hold down. Let's try this again. 5. Right, so 1, 2, 3. So we're allowing for that level to possibly be something later on. So then we want space in between. So that's 1. So that's 1, 2, 3. Right. So the mouse wheel, before we press any key, will rotate it. Rotate the red arrow. Hold down Shift and mouse scroll wheel up. Now if I release the button, it comes away from the wall and changes to where I'm aiming towards. That's why we lose the position. But when we move into the corner, it shows it again. So now if we hold down Alt, you have to hold Alt green. I can see the tip of the green there. And now we can scroll down. So the count on the top right tells us how many tiles. So I'm going to keep going until that hits 26, should be enough. You can always chop it up later. Or not. Did it hold the size? Oh, it is. It must be something to do with how we're aiming. There's 1, 2, 3. Now click. That does look like it lags when you do that. But look at it go. See if you're having to fill in that by hand. That's awesome. Our frames per second is still sitting up around 90 to 100, so here's our next floor. I mean, we were talking about item teleporting from the source, which is what this row here is, into storage. We could, in theory, use the foundations with the holes to go up vertically and use the next floor as our, I suppose, the start of the actual factory floors. And that way, if we ever need to expand storage, now I would hope this game would progress to the point of where you'll have some sort of like applied energistics. So we might just finish off the basic one, 2 rows for now, just to have that done. Let me see, what are we looking for? We add it to the taskbar. Yeah, here we go. Put that into number 7. Right, so that is out. So that's out, in, out, down, in. Now out, down, and in. So basically, we'll make this way up to the top, across, and down. And you just rinse and repeat that as a conveyor flow. So each of these huge storage units have 256. Let's finish the rest of these. It's not too bad. When you're able to hover, it makes this easier. And obviously, when you don't have to carry actual resources, it also helps. But like I said, we're only doing this and the structural stuff in creative for the sake of just experimenting and with different ideas. We will be switching back to actual survival mode to actually progress, so to speak. Okay, so that's all done. So let's join up these before we place the next part, which is there. As long as you don't move too quickly, it should just automatically line up like that. Sometimes if you find there's no flow, it's because it's not aligned properly, therefore not connecting. So kind of staring at it from an angle helps. Yes, there is a lot of wireframe stuff and lines we're seeing, but a lot of that is generally helpful for alignment. You might not like the look of it, but it's there for a reason. See, there we go. And they all look like they're... I'm trying to take the stuff out of my hand. See, all nice and neat. I'm really loving the cell shader look to this game. It really does look like you're playing Borderlands. I just remembered something. Let's just send this quick. Nice. So now we need to finish this row. As long as I keep the height correct with the mouse aiming, we should be able to just click, click, done. Click, click, done. Just like that. Just like that. There we go, our start row finished. Now, let's see, so in, down, and I love how nice and neat that is. They literally look like they're touching. Like when we were placing that bottom one, we had no idea how far we were. Well, we had an indication from the white outline where we were placing. I just wanted to make sure there was enough clearance, but I never even considered the clearance on these that would be placed, so it worked out. So put down more of these. I might actually send a message to this mod order just to point out how the smart mod doesn't work with these at the moment because he may not be aware. It'd be great if he could fix that. It just basically needs to somehow detect that there's an object there to place on. What's happening is the game is showing it as red because it thinks there's just air under it. It doesn't know that there's actually something there. And I just realised something. We've just put these down the wrong way around, haven't we? Let's see, what's the one for mass dismantle, left control. Yeah, these are the wrong way around. Right, let's... Oh. Where'd that box come from? Okay. Oh, I know what is happening when I'm dismantling. It's giving me resources. That's why it's doing that. Right. Let's try this again. Turn it around. Switch that to green. Yeah, they're all aligned. They're snapping to the storage below, so that's good. That's exactly what we wanted to do. Now it's automatically swapping them around as well. I'm not turning them anymore. It's something I'd forgotten about. Autosave is kicking in. Let's let that finish. Cool. Now we want to leave space because we want people to walk around it. later on. Do. Right, let's put the vertical conveyors in. Again, try and get the angle right so we don't have to move the mouse. Get a few done at the same time. I think that one didn't right, did it? Yep. Move down a bit. There we go. Once you get the hang of it, it's not too bad. Now, let's put the bottom row, or is it middle row? This is where it gets a bit tight. I wouldn't want it claustrophobic. There we go. Nice, that all looks good. Right, which ones did we use? The walls. Some of these are cute. Some of these I've yet to figure out an example of using, but I think the elevator is in here somewhere. Or it was.
chose again. A different story, different way. Will you find your happiness, or more of just the same? More of just the same. 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 Just the
sleep. I've tried avoiding this, but my emotions overcame and took all that I have, all that I have. I'm coming clean. I'm not ashamed to feel what is alive and still very real with who I am, with who I am.
I just realised I was still muted. Anyways, yes, we were just saying that we're going to test out the node creation, and then we're going to put down some refineries, miners. So, start aligning. Cool. Eight by 1 is what we probably should try. See if that works. Nope. Sometimes it's better to put down the foundation first, the thinnest one, of the least depth, to see where you can place it, as well as seeing where that snaps to. So if I do this, let's take this out. Let's see. This is just for when you're trying to get things to align and be just right. Let's put that into number 5. So now we can see where it aligns. Another thing you can do, if we take that out, because we're using the thinnest one, we could start it back there, turn it around, and see, can we... it doesn't seem to work on these ones. It definitely works on the normal nodes, where we're not actually encroaching. Now, it could also be that this is just too low down. So let's try it there. Now try placing the miner and see what that snap in place. Yes, it will. Ta-ta-ta-ta. So you do the same with these. So that was shift and the scroll wheel. Now we're going to do, yeah, again, because we're in fly mode, let's see, can we get this to snap? Yes. Hold down the other one, Alt, and now use the other button. Problem is, the minute I release it, it takes it out of the position I had it in. There we go. Righty. Now, try doing it again. fine. And it's snapping to it. Nice. There's the other one. So there's an example of doing custom nodes. Because the node mod. Now let's say we want to power these up and get them to mine, and we want them to teleport because they're all the same type of resource. And this is something to consider, is does having multiple item teleporters going to the same ID the same as having, in other words, the rate at which you can transport, is it limited? I would say it's not, but there's only one way to find out. So the first thing we'll do is put down the item. See, I don't think these actually snap on. I wish they did. I wish everything snapped in that used that connector. But I don't trust it. I think we would need to put in a conveyor belt of some sort. So put that down. Let's connect them up. There is another mod I mentioned earlier. It's like a counter. Can we turn that around? Is that going the wrong way for some reason? Why is it? I don't know why, but it appears to be going the wrong way around. Oh, come on. No. See, yeah. It's snapping to it, but it's snapping to it in the opposite direction to which I wanted to go. So let's see if that's being caused by something else. No, that's definitely out. That's definitely in. Yep, those are correct. That looks correct now. I don't know if that's even snapping to that. We'll soon find out. Do we even have power here at the moment? No, we don't. Right, configure this to match. Iron ore. So to connect portals, they must have the exact same name. Put power on off. Right, let's give this some power and test. Where is it? There we go. Stick that down there. And stick it there. Right. There goes the drill. See, does the counter work? Does it start spitting out? And it doesn't, but it is going in. Okay, so take that out. Let's see if we can we, what just happened? Oh, it's a cycle. The counter. I think there was 2 different ones on here, but see, that's is it facing the wrong way, or is that just the way it's meant to work? Oh, it is. Oh, I get it. It's to do with the way it faces. Yeah, okay. That's all that is. Right, so let's go back down here and see where it's coming in to the factory. That's all water out there, by the way. A big kind of ocean lake or whatever. Hence why it's a great spot for building a huge flat area factory. Now we want to go down the ladder. And this is where it should be coming in. Yes, it is. See? Nice. And then, if we go back up here. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, if we go up here. And we should, because these are covered, we won't see it, but what we could do here is put, is it that one? Ah, right, you can't place it after the fact. Right. At least we know now. Now, obviously that won't count what's actually stored. For that, we have to actually still look in there. See, there it is. So the next part of this will be another item thingy transporter. And the reason for that is wherever we build our factory that's going to process all that stuff. You could put in a counter and keep the counter here, and you would see what the throughput going in is, or the count I should say, but I can't really think of any particular reason why you would do that at the moment. So take that out, take that out. Now let's try and save some space here. See, that's not going to clip the way we would like it to. Need space to put in a conveyor. Like that. Again, this is just for sending to where it's going to get processed. Now remember earlier I was saying about how these containers have 2 inputs and 2 outputs. You could still continue your storage because it takes out on the bottom, and you could continue that from the top slot across to another one that's sitting in front of this, like more storage. So it kind of load balances the output. It doesn't. It'll depend entirely on how fast the conveyors are that you're using, like the different tiers. So the slower the conveyor, the more balanced it probably would be if it was trying to fill up another container. Anyway, not that it really matters. Right, that's enough of those for now. So let's go and see what the next 3 in this row are. Take that out so I can go down. So what is this one set to? Copper. So copper is the next one we'll do, and then limestone. Right, let's go do that. Go back up to the hill. Now we do know that there's nodes nearby anyway, but for the purposes of keeping this nice and compact and simple, and for the testing we're doing. So what we're going to do now is we leave that one for iron, which it is already. This one we will swap out. Actually, there's a question. Can we actually undo that? No, there isn't an option actually. I don't see an option there for doing it unless it's in the release notes. I need to check maybe. So that's going to stay as copper or iron. So we need to build the next few. So let's do that. See if we can control the space between them. Right, copper. Let's have a look at how we place this one. Okay. Let's put it in between the line between the foundations like that. So for every two, just depends how much space we want between those areas. If we're going to box those off, but we can't undo them. That's the thing. Once you put it down, I just don't know how to take it out. So let's center it into two. As much as possible, that looks centered. Or is it? Hold on, let's check. Go to production. Minor. And it's going to snap. Yeah, so it's not actually where we thought we placed it. It looks like it's, yeah, it's off to the right a bit, but it's fine, it'll do. Let's create another one. I can kind of see where the pivot point is. Question is it where the mouse crosshair is, or is it somewhere else? Let's have a look. Let's try and align it based on the crosshair. See if that works. No, that doesn't look like it matches the same thing. So we'll find out now in a second. Let's just put these down. It's not far off. Definitely looks more aligned compared to the previous one we did. Right, what else is there? Is there limestone on this one? No, there's not. A stone. Oh, wait a minute. Stone is. Oh, it actually does tell you. Action is irreversible. Is stone limestone? I wonder. I'm guessing it is. I don't know why he couldn't just call it that. The actual name. Please. Down the miners. Yep, it's snapping to it. Cool. In general, don't try to overlap existing foundations because it actually will place two in the same place. That's another thing. So let's put in another 47948. Wait, how is that going down? Huh. Interesting. Ooh, why is that snapping wrong? Was it? It's trying to align to something that's not there. Huh. I'll just center it anyway for now. Let's finish this. Might as well, since it's still quite a common resource to be used. And as I said, we might find out later that we need to have multiple teleport IDs even for the same stuff, especially if it's bottlenecking and its throughput isn't as much as we think it is. While we are trying to align them right now, it doesn't matter. And remember, once you place those nodes, you cannot undo it. So be careful when you're using that mod. Once you place a resource node, you are not going to be removing it later. Right, now. Did we link? Might as well link them first before we do anything else with them. So this one is going to be iron ingot. Actually, let's look at the other one since we've turned it on. Oh yeah, 480 per minute in input. Okay, so that's outputting that much per minute, but that's only able to take for 180 per minute, I'm guessing. So maybe, I don't know, what are we using there? Logistics, conveyor belt Mark 5. Yeah, let's see what happens when we upgrade that. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so it is going up. Good. Save. Right, connect these. the next two are going to be copper. Copper. Oh, not ingot. I know what we've done wrong. Yikes. Yikes. No. Iron ore, not ingot. Yeah, that's something to be careful of. Iron ore. What did we set this into? Iron ore. Yes, we did that one right. So just think, is that not moving as fast as the other one? Or maybe that's just a graphic glitch. Yeah, what we might actually have to do there is put in a storage unit to act as a buffer and then have it go into the item transporter. That's possibly more efficient because that looks like that's causing it's backing up because it's not able to move as fast. And I think the reason for that is because this one is taking the priority for sending stuff. Yeah, take out that because that's not going to do anything of use. Right, that's copper. So copper ore, not ingot. And this one is what's it called? Limestone. These two should be limestone. Right. Connect them up to power. There it goes. Yeah, see the way that one's slowing down. So they're both trying to go into the same transporter ID. So those. Then if we go back down to here, should see them all coming in. We are going to have to empty the one that was filled incorrectly. See, iron, copper and limestone. Though one of these somewhere has the wrong has ore in it instead of iron ingots. In fact, we can just look at the name. It's probably not this one. Coal, deuterium, iron rods, iron plates, screws, ingots. Ah, here we go. This one. This is the one we need to check. Oh, wrong button. No, it doesn't look like it came through. Unless... Oh, hold on. If it didn't come through... Did we... Ah, yes, we didn't actually join them up the top. That'll be why. Oh, oops, wrong one. Let's just finish this off. Wait a sec. Why are we seeing items on containers that weren't configured? Yeah, it should only be these three. Oh, in there. Oh, hold on. Am I seeing stuff getting mixed? Oh, that's not good. What's going on here? Default ID. Oh, right. That can't be a default ID. That's good to know. So let's turn those off. They're currently not configured and they're on default. So for some reason default is like a capture all. Did not know about that. Now we do. So we just knocked them off until we named them. Pipe. Default. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it is. We just need to be careful. So it looks like it's empty in those. That's fine. We'll empty them anyway once it's done. Once they get this far. Let's get rid of this stuff that's actually in my inventory. Get rid of that. Pack of iron plates. Can we actually open these? Delete them. Right. Now we fixed that. Oh, is the reason it's happening because we didn't change the IDs on these? Ah, that's what it is. Iron. Oh, no, let's see. Iron. What's that? Smelt. Yeah, you do have to click save. see, you got in and you got out, so that won't increase because there's nothing for it to go to at the moment. This one, so limestone becomes concrete. Like that. What next do we want to do? Coal and... Oh, what? Yeah, this one's definitely coal. Coal out. We'll call that one for now. What was this one? Is this one steel or something? What's that for coal? Deuterium. Or actually, smelter foundry, same idea. So now, I'm thinking we could build the iron processing down here. Get some walls. Something like that for them to connect to. I'm trying to see which one's the inside, which is the out. Yeah, that's the inside. Nice. That way they'll all align nicely. At least that's the plan. So let's stick this down. How close is too close? Let's see. Okay. Actually, let's just test and see, does that actually connect? I think it did. And there's one way to find out. Stick it there. Let's set this one to what do we call it? Iron smelt. What have we forgotten? I don't think we've forgotten, and I think it's just not connecting the way we thought it would. Doesn't auto connect. I'm trying to center it so that we can box it in later. Iron smelt, save. There we go. It is working. Nice. And now we have the green line. Once we have the first one placed, we know how and where to place the next ones. You can of course just strafe left. not move the mouse and then just click. And of course it is snapping to it as well, so that helps. Right, let's quickly connect those. We may not actually want all of these to be coming in at these different same position or intervals, because if we're going to be using splitters and mergers to load balance into the machines, we may want to actually remove every second or third one of these, assuming these are all going to be set to iron smelt, if you know what I mean, because there's only so many of these to so many machines will, you know, keep the flow going. I know a lot of people in the past have done what they call load balance calculations and websites that are configured to show you how to load balance based on the number of inputs and the number of outputs and all sort of things. So to me, it's kind of overkill. Like, you could just build a row of what are we talking about? Is it constructors or whatever it is that turns the ore into? So let's say, for example, this one. So that's aligning with the hole behind me, I think. How close are we? Oh yeah. So let's try and get it one tile away. Remember that I don't know if there's going to be enough space to... Oh, there is. I thought they might cross each other, but apparently not. So like in the past, we would have done something like this, just have like a 1-to-1 ratio from the source to the what's processing them, and then we would have put in like a splitter here, so a conveyor come across to the first one, but then have it split, and then have another conveyor going in that way, which then splits and goes into machines. I mean, there's nothing stopping us from doing that here now, really, because if we set all of these to be iron smelt, essentially it'd be like a 1-to-1 as to how quickly it would actually back up, or empty, or would it keep emptying them where it can't keep up. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to try it, and then we'd find out. So let's just do that anyway while we're here. Plus, the thing about iron ore into iron ingots is we are going to need a boatload of it, because that gets used in so many recipes. Which is why I'm going to keep going. As I said a moment ago, the obvious reason to me to put in splitters here is if you wanted to create some sort of like an overlap between where if one flow is backed up or it's not getting used up quick enough, that the extra gets sent along here and split and sent into them. Problem is if you're going to do that, you wouldn't really use all of this, but what you might do is remove out the first 4 after the first one, remove every second one. So yeah, just overflow between 2 to 3 machines maybe. We'll see once we start. We'll start up the first 3 anyway and see how quickly it goes. And if it's using it up so fast that it does need the extra. Enable flying again. Right. So there it is. Now, another consideration here is power. What kind of... Is there a ceiling? Okay, there is. Got one there. Gives up to 7 power lines. Four, 7, and 20. There is no Mark 4. It's not consistent for some reason. But that's okay because we don't really need that many. So I am thinking somewhere like that. Think about where the row is. Where it's going to come across. And then we get the ceiling ones, which is this one. So I'll put that into slot 8. And that one into slot 9. What was the size of the floor tiles they use for the ceiling? Yeah, I'm actually not going to use those for the going up to the next floor. Ceiling single, yes. So make this row somewhere along here. Try and keep them in a line if we can. Right, let's take that to there, that to there, and so forth. Looks nice and tidy. And then it'll drop down from these basically to the machines. Oh, no, that out. So for every 2 of 7 you got 5 left, so that might be enough to connect these actually up then. Soon find out. Yeah, so they're not quite evenly spaced out. We can clean that up later, but for now we just want to get a bit of power going. Actually, let's fix it now. So, there, 2, 4, and then link it back. See, yeah, that works. Right. So 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. So somewhere in the middle. So take that. out, take that out, 8, and put it here in the middle. Nice simple way of keeping it simple. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Somewhere here. Right, what's that? 3, 4. Put that link down. You get the idea. Right, we'll finish off that one later. 1, 2. Actually, that's in the wrong place. Assuming we put another 2 down here. Right. What's that? Is that 3 at the end or 4? But that's 3. Okay. Maybe we should have done them in 3s. Doesn't matter. It really doesn't, but unless you're OCD, it'll be fine. Now, as I said, we want to test these, so set this to iron smelt. Right. Now, if it was a thing we were only going to do, say, 3 iron and then 3 copper and deuterium and so forth. Now, obviously I would say because we need so much bloody iron, we're going to do a lot more than 3. In fact, I'd say this entire row is going to be iron, but let's say you were trying to lay it out in a kind of a either 3s or 5s. You could, in theory, just have one item transporter to collect all the output and just have it merge to the end. So, for example, assuming, let's say this is where it's all going to get collected. Now again, it just comes back and brings up the question of throughput as well. So let's stick that there. I would like to try and work in some way of doing examples of these too, so we will look at that at some point. So what we need is mergers for this because we're going to merge from that end going this way. So let's see, M-E-R. Oh, what did I just do? Huh, what's that? I'll have to have a look at that later. Right, yes, we were looking for mergers, which should be in here. There's a ceiling merger, ceiling splitter. It's probably just a normal one. Right, we want to fit this. Yeah, there we go. So I want to fit that in so it connects in there nicely. I'm looking at the white line, the outline of the unit to align it with the crack between the foundations. Rotate that around so the green points to the left. See, yeah, they're all lining up nicely. And that one, go on. So that's probably about 5 already. No, it's more than 5. As I said, assuming we're going to make the whole line iron smelting, then yeah, you would just keep going the whole way. So for now, let's just connect a few of these up. Let's say the first 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And of course, if you were only building the 5, you could leave room and then just extend it later and connect them in. That's another way of doing it. Or even starting with 1 and then expanding it in that direction. Right, there we go. So out, and it sends that way and goes into there. So now we need to name this before we do anything else. So this is going to be... actually, we should have iron ingots here already. That one. So ore to ingots. So let's connect these and see. There we go, there's 5 lines connected. All going to go this way once we set the recipes. So, select a recipe. Iron rods. Oh, wait a sec, have we done this with the wrong machine? Yes, we have. So yeah, constructors are not smelters. Which one is it? Yeah, here we go. This is what we should have been using. Derp. So let's put this out. Can we actually snap it in? Probably not. It's always best to connect them up afterwards, because the conveyor belts won't connect to them, they won't snap to them, so there's no point trying. Right, is that the right way around? It is. There we go. And you got to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 configured anyway. Right. Set the alternative pure. No, that one. That one. What is lime? Limestone is subject to extreme heat. Oh. Must be added by one of the mods. There we go. Look at it go. Have a look at both sides. So, as you can see, the rate at which it's coming out, I don't know. Is it just me or is that really fucking slow? Yeah, see, now it's backing up on the output. So that would be a reason to have no more than 2 run into 1. I'm thinking, so we could put in another one here. Remember to set the configuration before you connect it up, otherwise it'll end up going into the default ID. What did we call the outcome actually? Iron ingot, yeah. Because it's producing iron ingots, that's how the naming convention is working. So let's say for every 2, and then we'll break the link in between as well. So next one will be there, so 2, 4, 6, yeah, 6 machines. Ah, right, I just remembered something. These are mergers, not splitters as well. So that's not going to work unless you would have to replace or put in between if there was room. So let's say, for example, could we take this one out and then put a bend and put it there? Something like that. Right, now. See, here we go. Now, even with the same idea in mind, what I'm already seeing is, yes, there is free flow on these two. They're obviously not producing fast enough. At least to me they're not anyway, so you would want to right, look at that. Yeah, so to me the ore isn't emptying quick enough to come in here. Like, to me this should be just a stream of it. So the thing here is, even if we increase the clock speed with shards, or whatever you call them, yeah, shards, the problem is that it's not filling up the capacity in order to be able to produce them that fast. I'll show you an example. Give power shard 24. Right. Keep splitting it. Yeah, there we go. So there's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. So what's going to happen when you put this up? You see, there's a pause. Let's put it back down to 150 for a second. Yeah, so there's still a pause. So what's happening there is you're not getting enough throughput. Now, what might be worth trying is redirecting 3 of these to feed one machine. Or we set up multiple output IDs. But that in itself makes things, you get sprawl and get much bigger than I would really want it to be. You can see the efficiency colors as well. That one is white to yellow at the moment. That one's green. Yeah, they're actually changing from green to yellow. Green basically means it's optimal. To me, the rate at which these are going is just... Can we even change that? Yeah, it's only 120 a minute. I wonder... let's just test it. Right, merger. So, because there's 3, we put it in the middle, and we're going to redirect the belt. Now we're getting a decent flow into this one. Let's watch and see, does it stay green consistently? The flow looks better on that. Look at the rate at which it's taking in it. Yeah, see now it's slightly starting to back up a bit. So 3 might be one too many. But that's good because that's going to stay green, hopefully. Let's check the... Yeah, so it's at 100%. So let's see what happens if we put 1. Yeah, so it's maxing out at 100, that's good. So if we put that up to 150... Okay, it's still staying at 100. Let's try 200. Oh, it's keeping up. It's keeping up. Okay, let's try 250. Nice. Yeah, let's keep it up. But is it slowing down the others? Maybe not. Now, actually that's gone from green to white. I wonder, is white actually optimal? Looks like it is actually. There's a slight pause, but still keeping up. .2 of a second. Now obviously to factor in power as well, draw as well, because when you increase your clock speed it's going to affect the power in megawatts that's being consumed, because people can get caught out if you didn't have sufficient power being created. We will have a look at all those things as well in terms of generators and stuff. So do we actually need to add 250? Probably not. Let's bring it down to 200. Now we're getting around a nice round number of 300. Yeah, like that's... Yeah, ignore the one on the left and right because they're not connected to anything. So the fact that we've now got 3 into 1 kind of makes some of these obsolete. In fact, we could actually just go back to having those connect in if it's going to be 3 to 1 and then have the output of them all, because then it wouldn't be enough to back up. Well, you will get to an exponential output point of where it will back up if it's not getting pulled out and quick enough. So for example, so this one here will be the next ones, which means that can go, that can go, that can go. Yeah, see, they ended up with default IDs accidentally, yeah, because I hadn't changed them. So that's what's happened there. It was one of these, it's probably this one. Right, let's see. Okay. That off. Okay, now link these two up. Oh, we need to put in the merger. Forgot. A codable merger. Don't know what that is. We'll look at that later. So we are going to look at different ways of doing this. Particularly the factorios type of stuff, like those arm grabbers, because we want to see how they actually would factor in. So let's do it there and then there. So this does have power, I think. Yes. So that one doesn't need to be there. There we go. And neither does that one. In fact, take that out. Let's see if that's going to back up too quickly. No, that's actually alright. It's nice and steady. Obviously there was a backlog in there. But based on what we're seeing there, like, again, that's down to timing. We might be as well to just straight, yeah, like if it's 3 to 1 to be smelted, then you could just put them going directly into the item teleporter and not try to merge them down into one. Now it looks like that has back. Oh, now what's happened here? I this does happen even in vanilla, is we need to get rid of the wrong item that's on the block. So there's probably one of those somewhere that's... Yeah, see, there was one inside of it. And there's probably one inside the machine too. Is this one on or off? I think there's an item stuck in there. Can't see in. Used to be you'd see what was stuck, like if there was an item that it doesn't actually take in. Just redoing these to make sure the right item's going to go in. Okay, something is wrong. It's almost like there's an iron ingot blocking that. That's what I'm thinking. Because everything else looks fine. So if we take that out, take that out, and take that out. Now put down a smelter. Connect it back up. Configure it. And connect this end. Oh, do you know what it probably was? There's no power. What's going on? Have we broken it already? This one's tipping along nicely, but why is it so slow? Why is this one not running? Did we turn it off by mistake? No. 10 megawatts. That looks like it's taking it. It is taking the power. Question is why is it not producing? Iron ore, 1 iron ore, yeah. This is iron ore, isn't it? Have we just broken this, or what on earth is going on? Let's see if that takes 2 only. I can keep up. Yeah, looks like 2 is enough. Give it a minute, we'll see whether it's clearing it down too quickly or not. Which means you could then center it off. So 2 windows and center the machine in the middle. But question now is why is this not working? Oh, let's test it with ooh. Let's change that to iron smelt. So it looks like there's a small buffer in that. Yeah, the two inputs are keeping up. So that means let's take this out. Put down a smelter here. Merger and put this onto the parts list. Put it into number 6 for now. Wait a minute, that looks like it was the wrong way around again. Yep. And point in the right direction. So there to there. Set it to that recipe. $200. Actually, hold on a sec. Put it back to 100, just in case. Maybe that's part of the reason why the other one didn't work. Right, now we're going. This is what we're learn by doing, as I say. Right, power. Oh, output. So for the output, we're going to put in a merger number 6. Snap it in place. Is that going to snap in place? I think it is. Yeah, it looks good. But sometimes that doesn't always work if you haven't aligned it properly. Right, power. Yep, it's working. So why is this one not working? What we could do as well is let it back up. So if you stick that in the standby mode, come out and wait for it to back up. Yeah, now turn it on. Now crank it up to 200. There we go. It's producing it nice and fast. Yeah, and even that looks to me like, based on the flow we're seeing there, I'm thinking the moment we put a third machine producing, that is going to start backing up. So we're about to find out anyway. So we're going to clean this up to match that. The 2 into 1. That's what I mean. So the green line tells you that you're in line with the other machines. So that's the right spot. And the middle alignment is based on the middle of the 2 adjoining foundations. Now we'll stick a merger out here. Yeah, that's aligned as well, and it's pointing to the left with the green. Is that showing the wrong way around? It's because it is the wrong way around. That'll be why. think I just heard one of them slow down there a second. Yeah, see, look. So that one, the back flow has gone to... Yeah, I'm already thinking that the moment we connect this up, it's going to slow this down. So rather than letting that happen, let's set up another one here. Right, so there you go. There's 2 into 1, which is, that was our first attempt of the 2. Then we did, I kind of readjusted the layout to make it more symmetrical, so to speak. And then we realized when we got up as far as getting 2 done, that then merged our outputs, that the rate at which it's doing that is enough for just one item transporter or teleporter. So that means you would build another one there and then have it merge. Obviously this is not aligned, so for this to be aligned you would have to take that out and put it in the middle like that. Set the recipe. The other thing earlier must have just been some weird glitch. Rotate it and align it with the green lines. Click. And that there. Now, most of the time you would actually just take out this and put in one continuous one, like link them like that. To each to their own. Right, now we got, oh yeah, power. So that's nice and neat. Oh, did we set this or is it turned off? This is ingots. Ingot. Save. Okay, what's happening there? Ah, yeah. So because there was a backlog, that's why it's not. That's why it's moving like that. What's interesting here is the 2. It's still like it is still keeping up. Now you can see the second one there of each is white and yellow, so there is obviously a pause or something, whether that's just a server tick times or something. Yeah, see, that's it. There's it there. So the question is that because it's not keeping up? Yeah, it might actually be. What happens if we knock that down to 150? Let's see. Let's see if it... Ah, it's pausing. Yeah, so that's why the efficiency is going down. And then it has a burst. Yeah, so it looks... So a lot of this to do with splitting and merging. While it might look at one point where it's not working to then working, is because of timing, you know, between when this is actually running and pulling stuff in versus paused or not running, that it then backs up enough. Like we could just turn it off for a moment, let them back up to the point of, I think there's a buffer in that actually. Yeah, there we go. Right, and in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so again, it's all about timing, trying to fill that up. I can shift click stuff into it and see if I can get it to stack up. But if it's producing quicker than the input, that's why you'll keep. Yeah, see, look, it's going down into 60 now. So you could just knock it down to 150% and keep watching this number and see if this keeps dropping like it is. Yeah. So eventually that's going to hit 0 and then it'll start pausing again. So the trick there is to find out what percentage. Maybe that one, is it? 15, 12, 11, 10. No, it's still going down. Right, let's put it down to 100% and see if that. We should put some more in and see if we can get it to keep. Yeah, see, it's going down. It's eventually going to drop below the threshold. So in other words, we're getting no benefit to this at all at the moment, which is what we didn't want. So another trick we used to do was, before the ore gets into the machines, have a buffer, and the way the buffer would be to use a storage container. So in other words, so even though we have these teleporting items out of the storage on the floor above us, you'd want to have a storage container here that gets filled from above, either directly or by teleport, and then with that buffer built up, feed the machine. And again, the trick there would be to turn off the machine, let the whole thing back up and fill the buffer to the point of having enough in the storage unit. Now, I think we did see, let's see, orange, what was it called? There was something in here we spotted. 6 slots for containing small amounts of items. 120. No, there was another one that was, I think it's called Node, maybe? No, that wasn't Node. It's called something else. It was a type of storage that has a small footprint, and I can't remember what it was called. Okay, we'll come back to this in a second. I just need to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
I'm falling, I'm fading, I'm losing my mind. Can't take the pressure and leave you behind.
you waiting for? Motherfucking drop this!
And we're back. Right. So yeah, we were talking about efficiencies and layouts for logistics with mergers, etc. machines, and because obviously we're playing in a modded setup, we wanted to see the impact and the pros and the cons. And so far, yeah, we're producing plenty of them, but like it's going at a fairly steady pace. But then there's like a pause, and that's mostly down to, so these are all the same transponder teleporter ID. So you can see at the moment they're not really going that fast. So I suspect we might be emptying the storage too quickly. But can we take this maybe out and go up? Yeah, there it is. That's the one it's going into. Oh, well, that's the one that it's all going into, the one that it's coming out of. It's there in front of us. This one. So it's inputting at a rate of 480. I'm not sure what's happening with the output, to be honest. To me, hold on, let's have a look in the container. Okay, so the container is actually full. So the next two along is copper and limestone. What on earth? Ceiling single outlet. Wait, what? Oh, is that? Oh, it's from that. Right, okay. I was wondering. Is there, I think you can actually turn off that stuff. I saw it somewhere. Thought I did. No, apparently not. Anyhow, yeah, it feels like the output is too slow. I think like feeding multiples with the same ID would basically mean like for every two with the same ID, you've got literally every alternating single resources coming out. So there's one coming from here, then the next one comes from here, and then it alternates, and then as you add more, it's basically doing the same thing. So we're like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, and that's why you're seeing it back, not back up at the moment. You know. So like if I turn this off, it should start to buffer. And the reason why I'm tweaking this is because I really do want to see it, you know, a steady flow. But I don't think we're going to get the steady flow the way we thought we would. Like, we might want to consider, putting it somewhere else and just dropping it down. But because these are different resources, dropping this one down is probably not going to do anything. Maybe it will actually. Hold on. Let's see. Hooded lift. No. This one. Alright, so it is passing through. Well, technically it's not passing it through, it's trying to do both. Yeah, and I'm not sure I would want to do it this way either. So in other words, what I suspect it would be happening there is, yes, the stuff is going into the teleporter. It's getting teleported to where the ID exists on other ones, but it's also then passing through, depending on the rate at which it's coming out. It's then passing some of it into the output. Let's see, how far up is it backed up? Is it filled? Oh, okay, so it hasn't actually. So it's not actually filling quick enough to fill. Is this actually full? Ah, it's not. Right. Ah, yeah, look, see. So it's not getting it quick enough to do anything. Let's go back up to our miners and see if we can do something about that. There's 3 that's oh, okay, they're not even moving. Well, oh, they are. Yeah, they are actually filling it up. But what's happening is, and I bet this probably won't even help. Or will it? Yeah, so it's only going so fast anyway. Then you got the output. Oh, there we go. Output has just jumped back up. But it is emptying. So it was probably already doing that anyway. I suspect even if I drop this back to 100, it's not actually going to empty the output quick enough. It's going down to 60. Yeah, see, look, there's filling up. So that's why the efficiency is all over the place. And again, this could be the same question as earlier. Should there be a storage unit after output to act as a buffer before it goes into the teleporter? Because that would be realistically be the only way to get this to keep going. Now we'll leave that one as it is and we'll change this one. So let's see, where can we put this that it'll.
Riot is a form of civil disorder. Somebody fucking breaks something.
Yeah, I don't like the way that's aligning. Oh, there's the middle of it now. So this, as I said, will act as enough of an initial buffer. Because if we could actually fill this up before we attach, then as soon as we put in a teleporter, There should be a steady flow then
We have broken the machine.
going.
The end is close. Today we stand united as one. Chaos and disorder is our weapon.
Huh? Encroaching what?
But for now,
What are you encroaching?
slow it down.
That's what I was thinking of. Doing something like that. I could put the counter back on there, but I don't think it's going to give us the answer we're looking for. Okay, do we want to put some of these in? Maybe this is just an issue with the Mark IV. Like, to me, that should be just going at it fairly quickly. It shouldn't be, Anyways, let's see. Conveyor belt. Oh, don't connect that yet. Remember the lesson we learned earlier. Iron ore, set it first. Don't leave it on default ID. No, unless you want to have to clean up the mess afterwards. Yeah, see, like they're both set to the same ID, but this isn't showing any movement. You might want to set a different name. With numbers. Yes, I think we are going to have to do something like that. I mean, the other benefit of... Oh, thanks for the follow. Who's that? Hunden. Yeah, the other benefit to the buffer here at this stage is that when this isn't moving, nothing's wasted. Therefore, you're not wasting. There's a time efficiency, basically. That's what I'm getting at. So let's go back down here now that we've updated that one. We might be able to do a little trick if we can get it to place, is to put one as a secondary input on the container. I'm not sure we're going to be able to, like there, in that location. We would need to... Can we put a foundation down? Oh, we can. Alright, this might actually work. Nice. So, let's put that one down. Take that one out. No, don't put that down yet. Set this to, what was it called? Iron ore 2. Save. Now connect them. So now we should get a boost to storage. 364, 85, 40. Ooh. Ah, right. Is that because of the buffer, I wonder? 780 is the one below given 780 also. No, it's not. Right, so that's the difference between not having a buffer a storage buffer and having a storage buffer. That's a massive difference. It's not quite double, but it's good to have. Good to have, so let's update this one. So here's the thing. I think for the miners we're going to have to number these, and we're going to need a separate storage unit for them to be received into, which is fine. So let's set this one up as R3, iron R3 I should say. Cool. Right, let's fix this one too. Just like that. Yeah, because my original idea was to use the same ID when it's all the same resource for both the source and the output. But clearly that does not work, because there's only so much that will pass through it. Like, I suppose you could have two of these go into one storage unit as well. That's always an option. And then you could have 2 per storage unit as the output as well. Now obviously this is not going to work here in that way because we'd have to somehow stack them, but right, there we go. Let's fill it up now. Yeah, so I don't know if we're really getting the 2160 per minute. I'm skeptical. Okay, let's try balancing this a bit. Now, put those in there. How do we do this? Is there another way to drag and click? Yeah, there we go. Right, so we now need to configure need to reconfigure the ones that are receiving.
Have to say it out loud. Take one step backward so we don't have to do this right now. Once the sun
Let's see, there's some going in. Just putting these down for future use. So there's only or two. So for each of these, you might want to have two miners feeding one. So that would, yeah, I said that's still copper, that's limestone, that's coal, and then Ethereum, I think. So that, let's make this copper ore 2. Make this coal 2. No, sorry. Limestone 2. Might as well call it coal ore, keep them consistent. Ore 2. Right, for now. Some of these are unused, so let's find. A steel pipe. Right, switch this over to iron ore 3. Iron ore 4. Right. Ah yes, there's our iron ingots that are getting created or fed into this one. There we go. We filled that container yet? Oh, we have. Oh, nice. On the second one. Typically, early on when you start a new session on this game, it's good to just let it run, even when you're not actually playing, because it's generating resources and converting them, or smelting them and converting them. So, I remember first time I played it, that's one of the things I realized fairly quickly was just let it run, leave the computer on, basically. What do we do now? So that's iron sorted for now. As I said, this is our central warehouse for resources coming into, as well as being the initial converting into components. So right now we're only testing the layouts and what extra mods we have, what we can do with stuff. So We might just put the counters back on and see what it looks like. There we go. And we can probably put one in there as well. There we go. So that will give us an indication as to how many of the iron ingots we are producing and sending into storage. So the teleporter at the end here is sending it into one of the empty storage units that's allocated with that identifier, iron ingot. So then normally after you do create iron ingots, you would build up another row of, say, constructors that then creates the various components. As we discovered when we started off, we had a 1-to-1 machine set up, and it was grand. Then we went from 1-to-1 to 3-to-1. That was grand too, but then we discovered that because we're using the same teleporter IDs, the throughput wasn't actually keeping up like it was initially, and then the efficiency was just dropping, because if you're not getting enough on the input, then it's just going to pause here and the efficiency will drop. So at the moment we've reduced it down to 2-to-1, and then we changed the position to make it more symmetric. There we go. So that one's doing 114, that was doing 126, 124, 24. And so far that's... Oh yeah. Now speaking of symmetry, we might want to change this up a bit. Put a better turn on it, so to speak. There we go. That looks better. Right, now stick a counter on it. Oh, it's too close, isn't it? Oh well, let's stick it there. Okay, that's the wrong way around, I think. Isn't it? Or was it because it was too close to the turn? It's working now anyway. Might even be worth putting them down here to see what no, there's too much of a turn. Oh, wait a minute, maybe here. Ah yeah, now we can get an idea as to how many's going in. That's cool, I like that. So over here, someone who's all about the numbers, you get to see it at a glance. So the question now is, based on the scale and everything, you know, like for later, how many of these should be built to have a decent amount of ingots? because bear in mind you will need a lot more ingots to be able to produce the iron bars and plates and screws and all that sort of stuff. And of course there is an alternative recipe as well for screws. I think you can go straight from hold on, let me see, which one was this screw? Yes, here we go. So you go from iron bars to screws, but there's an alternative recipe where you can actually go straight to screws, I think, from ingots. Yes, there it is. I think that's it, the one I'm thinking of. And there's a pack of screws, which is 50, that looks like. And that's another thing to consider as well, when you do have the packaging mod installed, is to send these actually to the packaging machine to be packed and then stored. And then wherever you're storing it, the output of the storage, have something to unpack them that then sends them onto the machines. Now it might sound like overkill, but again, if you're trying to limit your storage space, and you know, it's kind of one way of doing it. I think one of the main reasons for the packager mod was transporting of stuff, where you could have the buggies and the trains and stuff set up to do that. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom back in a second. Right, I'm back. Alright, so let's take this out. Let's get the copper going. I should have filled up a good bit here. Yes, it has. So let's set up a few more machines to do copper ingots. Why is this one not running? It has power. Oh, is that the wrong way around? Nah, it couldn't be that, is it? That's weird. That's not supposed to do that. Right. So let's set up the next ones for copper then. So at the moment we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I think we need to do more than that. Because I think we're going to end up with a situation where... Yeah, do you know what? We'll reserve the rest of this row for doing iron. We'll put down a wall up here somewhere. Just in case we need to expand later. Cool, that's enough space then if we need to reconfigure outside of here. Let's take this down. Those are not correct. I said we will replicate this a couple of times there, but for now we want to put down our copper. So, let's see, we're going to do these in twos, remember, so I want to do these in twos. What would be a good way to... Oh, no. Yeah, we misclicked. Let's fix this, something like... No, not that one. Where's the one with the glass? Just want to see what it'll look like first before I finish it off. That'll do. Right. So in and out. Okay. Align it with the panel of the wall maybe. And then a merger. So let's see, do we have enough room there? I think we do. Ah yeah, that's loads. click, click, click. Put the counter in. Come on. Right. Copper R1 and copper R2. Oh, hold on a sec, did we not finish the other one? Thought we did. Let's put some doors in. Could have sworn we had more than one up here of copper, but anyway, probably forgot to do something before we came down. Let's see, there's the copper there. Oh yes, we need to put in the the buffer. Now on this, we're going to do that trick we were talking about earlier. Right, now, so use emerge. Let's check the distance now on these. That's probably enough. Yeah, it is. It only needs to align to that back one. See that? Now put down the teleporter. We can see what's going in, we can see what's coming out. Now, this needs to be set to copper ore. There we go. I remember I mentioned about the second connector we have. If we build, I just need any wall, it doesn't really matter which type it is, but it's do for now. Right, now we put platform on top. And then we can align that. Now make this copper ore 2. So what should happen now is we have 2 teleporters with different IDs going to the same storage unit. Like we said earlier, the clock speed buff but the shards may not be practical on a Mark IV miner. But we shall see. This one is for limestone. Might as well do this now while we're here. Now you can actually stack these, and I just remembered that there is for logistics. We saw it here earlier. Where is it? Multi-hole to downstairs. Multi-hole to upstairs. One of these might actually be useful for what we're trying to do here. Let's take that one for a second. Oh, right. We might need to select the other one. Let me think. No, that's not going to do what we think it's going to do. To act like a stacked merger. No. Just get the normal merger. And we're going to stack the two. 1, 2. Let's see what's the height on these. Actually, it's 3 is what we need. So depending on the distance, yeah, that works. Bingo. There we go. Fill that in no time. Alright, now let's put down a teleporter. Remember, configure it first before connecting anything. Where's our limestone? Save. We're going to need a wall to do this like we did the other one. So just pick one and then pick number 5, 2, and again set it before you connect it to limestone 2. See, the buffer it's not filling as quickly as we would like it to. So I think we're going to do the same here. 6, too close, so that's where we need to use the middle one. Will the middle one then connect, I wonder? Oh, well, grand save. Nice. It's interesting how the top one is going. It seems to be outputting faster than the bottom one. Maybe that's just to do with a timing thing as to when it was connected and started, and when the counter actually was put down. Right, so that is iron, copper, limestone. Right, so let's go back down. There we go, there's it coming in, there's the copper and the limestone. Is it just me or are we missing something? Oh no, sorry, that's the... For a second there I was like, level 2. And there is, yeah. So we could actually, if we want to get the foundation now that we've placed those already. It was only just so we could place them. I don't care that they're floating, that's perfectly fine. What's going on here? Iron ore. 3 and 4. Shouldn't there be... Maybe we didn't set it. That could be why the other one isn't doing anything. This one. There's the first one, second one, iron ore 3, yeah. So what's the problem? It is on. Oh wait, did we actually turn the other one on? Because remember we disabled those at one point because they had default ID and stuff was getting pushed through. Yes, I bet you that's what it is. There we go. That's all it was. Core 2, Ethereum. Right, so now let's go back down here. So this room, as we said, is going to be for iron ingots. This one's going to be for copper. What's going on there? Why does that look like it's not filling? So, same again, basically. We are trying to make this as compact as possible. Do. Split those, put that in. 150 is enough for now. Right, power. Yes, we were to go out this other side of the wall and configure the power. So what we'll do, we'll put one of them on that wall. There we go. And then we'll put these. The row a bit. Oh, did we not connect that cable? Yeah, we did. That to be passing that through. Right, copper 1, save. Copper 2, save. Now, do you know what I just realized? We are actually taking that from the miner storage and not the storage above us. Which is fine, because it probably would make more sense to store the components and not the ore up there anyway. Since we haven't got an input on this yet, sure, why not do it this way for something slightly different? Put a merger in the middle of the three, like that. Let's get a nice torn on this instead. There we go. Cool. Now, the output. Again, rename it copper ingot. Did we do a copper? Yes, we did. So there's a nice steady pace. And again, we can go up and see where that's. Let's take this one out. So it should be coming in. Oh, which one is it? There we go. There's the copper. Now you can see where everything is. We could actually as well, using the foundations, is have one for the teleport and one for just a conveyor, so you can actually see what's coming out. So you could do something like that. That way you can see at a glance which is which. That's cool, like that. Very organized. Right, let's go back down and finish what we were doing. Through our fancy doors. Right. 60, 60. That's going at a fair pace, so we could replicate that across that way. So let's put in another wall to separate out for the next one. The next machines. Again, let's see, we've got 2 tiles in front. Yeah, 2 tiles is enough. Let's put in another wall. And we put in a door as well. I hate when it does this. Come on. So just 1, 2. So it's this one. Come on, pivot. There we go. Right, put down a door there while we're at it. And then another one adjacent. And then we'll put actual doors in using the MonsterCat. This time we'll put in very nice. Getting there. Right, fine. Let's match up the walls where we were doing. Where's that window one? Is it this one? Yeah, put that one into... Yes, that's going to be this row. Come on. There we go. Nice. Let's do the same now for this. Cool. That is the Smart Foundations mod. Is now recently got renamed to Smart. Pick the other wall type. This one. So for this, I think it's, oh no, oh yeah, that way. How do we go up? Is it shift? Yeah, it is. There we go. So it's alt to go in one direction with the mouse wheel, and then shift with the mouse wheel to go upwards or down. Now the reason why we're seeing what looks like half a wall on the top row is because the thickness of the foundation above us is 4 and not 1. We will swap them out, and that will fix that. Right now it's not a big deal because we don't need the clearance anyway. See, nicely done. So as I said earlier, this is just to set up an example of what it could, how it could work, and then replicate it across. So we might as well finish out the rest of this while we're doing it. Window that one. Need to stand on the floor, otherwise this isn't going to work. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Let's shift some left to where you're facing when you release the key, Alt key. That's probably a better way of doing it, but I haven't figured it out yet. Don't you know, as they say. Okay, there we go. I wish I could see what I was doing. I think we're going to move that one because it's too close to all of this. Yeah, I see we're triggering that too soon. I wouldn't want to be so close that I'm triggering that all the time. I'd rather probably one of these. Yeah, this one in fact, I think. If this is the doorway and not that one. Yeah, it's a bit better. Maybe we should have used the other wall type with its door frame, but we can always swap it out later. Yeah, we probably should have done that actually. It's in the more tablet. Right, so no, not that one. That's the stone one, which is it this one? Huh, that's weird. One of these is not aligned properly. And take that out. Put this one in. Now put a door. Do. Can we attach the sci-fi screen to anything here other than the floor? Which is so annoying. Seems to be nothing I can attach it to without it being stuck in something else. Oh, hold on, what was that? I think we had it there for a second. Yeah, there we go. Is that attaching to the... Oh, it's attaching to the ladder. I don't exactly want that either. Hyper tube. Production line, storage, train station, truck depot, mining, assembly. Huh. We could put these on the other doorways for each plant area, or plant room I should say.
Hold me close and you say you'll never run away. You think that love is a game, now we've gone insane. But what we have is what one spends a lifetime searching for. 'Cause with you I feel amazing, never felt before. Why would I be so ashamed of what we're fighting for? I'm standing right at the gates, walking the stairway to heaven.
We've all tried the Nobelisk, but Megalisk, now that is what you really want. Cool. Alright, that's the iron, this is the copper area.
Hold me close and you say you'll
Right, let's finish off the rest of these walls. Let's see, which one is it? That one? Yeah. Come on. There we go. No, that's the wrong way around, actually. Nicely done. Finish off the windows. Do. Right, nearly there. Just finish off this corner.
Pull me close and you say you'll never run away. You think that love is a game that we've gone insane. What we have is what one spends a lifetime searching for.
So for the next processing room, I think we're going to try out these Factorio, what we call them, mechanical arms, and see what we can do with those. Let's finish out this wall here. Right, stretch that out a bit. Nicely done. Right. Now, let's have a look. Logistics. I think it's in here. No, it's not. Where did we see it? It's under inserters. Yes. Transports items from buildings or belts to an attached belt. So I'm trying to think of a good use case for these. Filter inserter. Okay, so there's a filter merger, a filter splitter, merger, splitter. Okay, so I suppose with the filter ones, you would use those where you have multiple items coming off the same belt, where you will grab from that belt to then merge onto another belt, or conveyor I should say. The same with the splitter. I just noticed there's some noise coming from next door, like someone drilling or something. I'll turn down the mic a little bit, see if that helps filter it out. What on earth is that sound? No, that's not a drill, that's something else actually. Anyways. Let's place them, let's see. So, first thing we'll do is we'll put down an item teleporter. So let's put down that. Let's configure it. I put limestone. So limestone is this one. belt. Somewhere around there would be enough. Alright, so there's some limestone. Now, if we wanted to split that, so let's go with... See, some of these have... Okay. Inserts and merges. What's the difference between that and that? Oh, one has a filter, the other one isn't. Let's try splitting the belt for a start. Okay, so there's a... Right, and let's put down another belt. So, or conveyor. We need an anchor point for that to actually put it down. Or we could use one of those balls with holes in it. Yeah, this one. Just for the sake of testing purposes. Right, how do we configure this baby? Come on. Maybe it has to be pointing the other way first. Where did we find it? There it is, right. So there's a filter splitter. No, we don't want a filter, we just want a splitter. So, which is this one. So let's pivot that around. It looks like it needs power. I'm going to put that one like that. Let's pass some power through here. Now, where's the other one? Yeah. Number 3. That one. 2. Come on, connect. There we go. Right. There it is. So put the ceiling one down. Should be somewhere there. Right, now click on that. On that. Oh, I misclicked. Right, so they have power. So now we just need to figure out how does the config work on these. Are we placing them in the wrong place or something? Is that what's wrong? Hold on. Splitter, inserter mark 5. Do we need to put them closer maybe? Could that be it? No, not necessarily. I wouldn't think so. I wonder what other buttons you can press. No, it's not middle mouse. It's not right click. What are we missing? Let's have a look at one of the other ones. Okay, let's put down a connecting wall. Let's see, can we get it to merge? Okay, that looked like it was moving. Must be another key to interface with those options. Don't know, I think we're going to have to look up the wiki for that one. Anyways, we'll reserve that room for doing that later. Let's pick another mod to look at. Utility signs. Oh, okay, would that fit over a doorway maybe? No. Should start charging Google ad space here for these. Off we go. I think I installed the X3 mods as well, so we start building out roads and stuff, especially because of all this water that's in this area. What is that green thing? That is an ocean plant of some sort. I'm thinking we could build a road that lines up with that area over there that goes up the hill. No, that's not going exactly where I thought it was, but Look at that go. Oh, I love that mod. It's brilliant. When it comes to building, it's fucking brilliant. If you've never seen a game called Borderlands, that's what this texture resource pack is, that our mod has been included. It's called cell shading animation style. So that's why everything looks like it's from Borderlands. It's a bit much depending on what you're staring at. You can see the colours changing actually as well. I think that's partially because of how close or the distance we are from them as well. How pale and dark it gets. Some of these are oil repositories, I think, here beside us. Let's see, where's the oil extractors? Finally. Hold on, let's see, can we... Where's the oil? Yeah. There's one. One over there. Actually, let's look at the one that's over here. Oh. Oh, we got company. I mentioned how much I hate these things. Gotcha. It's like playing badminton. I hate tennis, so I'm not referencing it. Gotcha. I think I pissed him off. Oh, he's got company. Where did they just disappear to? Oh, right. Might just be the render. Can't keep up. Oh. Derp. I don't even know where we are. Oh yes, I know where we are. We're not too far from the ocean. Forgot about this place. Haven't been here in a while. Let's get a vehicle. I ain't walking that distance. Explorer. So I had started, this is my initial start area. Plan was to set up this infrastructure for moving of items. I think that one was actually going to be for coal, if I remember right. It was to bring the coal in this direction towards the warehouse. Open up. Right, let's go fetch whatever was on our body. That is a hole down into the water, so that we just passed. See the viewer count went up, so there's someone there. There's not saying talking. Don't be shy. Can be torn without falling off. There's that fecker. Right, now he can't touch me. Where's the box and stuff? Is it glitched? I can't see it. Should be a box here with all my gear in it. Where were we standing when it happened? Looks like we've lost everything we had on us. Well, that's annoying. Anyhow, hold on, let's grab one of the, what's it called? Is it under organization, I think? Where is the craft bench and equipment workstation? Yes. Is that the one? What do we need? Frames, Xenon, Zapper. Okay, Xenon, Zapper. What do we need? Rods, reinforced plate, cable, and wire. Look at this cheeky pup. Get out of it. Right, let's do it just very quickly. Give iron rods. Go. Give reinforced. What was it? Reinforced iron plate. Triggering that thing by mistake. Give wire 100. Give cable 100. Let's see, do we have enough now? I think we need 2 of those, don't we? No, it's just the one. And now we need modular frames and wire. Modular frame 20. Give wire 500. About to smack that bloody wasp. Huh? Did we type that wrong? Modular frame, yeah. There we go. We're gonna smack him with this now in a second. How do we get our inventory up? Ah, there we go. Oh, we do have the stuff still on us. That's weird. I thought we lost it. Now, where is he? Come here. Gotcha. Let's pick these up. Oh, there he is. Let's see how you like these apples. Come here. How are you still not dead after all the slap? Yeah, there we go. Come here, you. Actually, I have the armory mod installed as well. Well, this would be a good opportunity to test it out. Hold on, let's go over here. Is he coming after me? I think because of the cell shader mod, the draw distance is a lot lower. That's why they appear to be disappearing. Yeah, let's see the armory. Maybe I didn't enable it. I thought I did. Actually, maybe it's on the belt. Maybe that's, or on the workbench. Maybe that's why we don't see it. Hub interface, what is that? Portable lamp. Network manager. Let's have a look. There's the rebar gun. Where's the other one? The fancy one. Oh, there's the rifle now. But the armory is supposed to add something else. Yeah, it's possible I forgot to enable it. Let's check the other one. Let's check and see if it's on here. Usually if it's not on one, it'll be on the other. Nope, it's not there either. Right, let's go back. Even though that looks dry, it's not. There is actually water there. It's because of the way the water is being rendered. You can just about see the shimmer of it, depending on what angle you're looking at it. probably a bit more noticeable now as the colours change as we get closer. Right, let's finish off these walls, what we're doing. What time is it? Oh god, 5.5 hours. Right, where's the one with the doorway? Right, for this one, I'm going to put in the same as the others. So, window panel. Then we're going to double the wall. This one. One up, and then fill out that end. Hey, presto, it's done. Oh yes, let's put in some actual doors.
Just walk it off, it's what I tell myself. I've been leaving you calls, but you leave me love.
Very nice, very swanky. So much potential with all of this stuff. And then here we're going to use we can't actually do an automatic door, but what we can do under the normal list is use this. We just need to figure out which one is which. So there's top right and top left. So put that into 6, put that one into 7. And then pick up the normal walls. Right, finish it off nice and clean like that. Now we could obviously turn that into a single doorway with an automatic gate, which will look something like this. So we take this one out, go back to, I think it's this one. And then if we go into the more factory tablet, no. Go in here, find doors, and one of these two. Probably this one. Let's see, will that snap in place? Yes, it will. Yeah, oh yes, the difference between the two doors. One is perforated like this, the other one is solid. Might as well put it in actually, so you can see what it looks like. This one. Just need to get it snap into place. Oh yeah, I need to put the frame back in. Hold on. So there is some frames that comes with it as well. Just this one. And the door. This one. And as you walk up or drive up, it should open. Ah, it's awesome. Hop in the buggy. I keep pressing F instead of E. There we go. So we'll go out here and we'll turn around and then come back in. For those just for the 7 that just joined, we are playing Satisfactory with 100 mods. We've got more factory. We've got the Borderlands cell shader texture mod installed. That's why everything looks like it's got a looks like something out of Borderlands because of the way the shading is done. It's awesome. And watch this now. The door will open. Oops. I should have slowed down a bit. And we're out. So this we are in. This is at the back of what would be the hardest starting point area, which is just the other side of this mountain where the waterfall is. So we're basically out on the far side of it, where that is normally water. So the ground or the foundations we're on at the moment is right directly on top of what was the ocean. The ocean is still there. We've got area actions mod, smart foundations mod that helped us to build out this platform very quickly. We're building a giant warehouse here for storage. Storage is up on the first floor with using item teleporters, which is connected to miners. I will show you those now actually. Give me one sec. I don't have a way of driving up there yet, but we'll go back in here and we'll go up the stairs. That ladder needs to come down because it's in the wrong spot. Nice, let's go up the stairs. We don't have an elevator yet. I think elevator must have been taken out of more factory because I can't seem to find it. So there's our storage teleporter hub. Our magic energy for now until we get a power plant set up. So this here is the start of the storage for everything coming into the warehouse. Basically each of these item teleports has an ID on it. Yeah, let's go to this one here. So we got down the other end is the different ores coming in from miners. So they all come in and they fill up the storage, and the storage fills up the next one and the next one. And then so if I switch to the area actions mode, I can turn on flying. So I'll click on that. And then we go up to the miners. The miners are up here on top of this mountain. Let's go up here. So there's two different mods up here we've been experimenting with. One is the node creation, which is this one. So I put down iron, copper and limestone. And then I put down miners, and then I was experimenting with the different ways to improve the output and the throughput. So at the moment we found that the first best way to do it is to put a storage unit after you outside of the miner, because that creates a buffer. So that when this moves, this only moves at a certain rate, the item teleporter. So this one's set to iron ore. It should do up to a 480 per minute. Then we discovered after we did that, while that did improve things, we decided to try and use the two inputs. So over here we've stacked mergers, just because things are so close together. That was the way. So you got two miners feeding into two different mergers that then feed the two inputs on the storage unit, which then goes into two different item teleporters with different IDs. So this one is copper ore 2 and the one below it is just copper ore 1. And we can see the count of how much is passing through, coming out of each output. So yeah, that's as far as we got with that stuff. What do we have over here? This is a radar tower with a dedicated power source because I wanted to use the map. Which button is for the map? I think it's this one. Ah yeah, there we go. So we haven't really gone far outside of this area so far because this is where we wanted to build across the ocean. It looks like the sun is going down. With the cell shaders mod, it does change the color temperature. There is two nodes over on top of that. I don't know what they are. I think that might be the SAM or is one of the other ore types that's added by one of the mods. But we haven't built that on yet. There was our hub is down there. Actually, that's our initial area. That's also filled with water and it leads the whole way through that little canyon out to the ocean. Then out here you'll probably recognize this as the what's called the hard starting area. There's a source of deuterium. There's a build I was experimenting with the last time I was on. That is for the limestone node that is there. I was trying to experiment with how we increase throughput with loads of splitters and mergers and all that kind of stuff. I've never really bothered with those online calculators, to be honest. I know there's different ways of doing this and probably doing it better, but anyway, I just muck around with it and see what I can get it to do. What is this making? This is making copper sheets and wire. Forgot about this. We probably should put some item teleporters on this. Oh, there's some cable as well. Yes, that's a single copper node. It's producing 3 different products, it looks like. In fact, let's do that right now. Might as well, since we're here. Right, don't connect them until you've actually named them. That's the first thing I'll say. So what we got here? Copper sheet. Oh, there's copper sheet there. We do have it already set up, it looks like. What else we got? Wire. Is this one wire? I think this one is wire. Yes, it is. This one is cable. Let's upgrade those. Oh yeah, now it's flying. Copper sheet. Copper sheet. So I've already created these on some other items. Item teleporters back at the warehouse for the storage. That's why they're on the list already. Otherwise you have to create the first one. And click on that. There we go. So they're all getting teleported back to the warehouse and going into their own dedicated huge storage containers. There's 6 of them per item type. Oh yeah, I see what's happening here. So the wire is getting created there. Down here is the what we got? The ingots are getting created in here. Yeah, so that's basically creating ingots on that floor, and then they're being split to create the wire and the cable. Wait, are they even moving? What's going on there? Why is that not moving? They look like... Maybe it's full. Oh, it is. That's why. That's why it appears to not be moving, is because it's not doing as much. We could probably speed that up. Let's see if that clears it down a bit. I had kind of just left this running because I knew I was going to forget about it anyway. And just let it build up loads over time. Yeah, I wonder how we got this maxed out. We probably do have this maxed out already. No, actually we don't. What's happening there? Why is that not keeping up? There we go. Now we might have overdone that. Alright, give me one quick sec. I want to see who is lurking and not saying anything. Ah, Bernardo. Is that Bernardo? I see. Actually, there's a few names I don't recognize. Some I do.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
What's she talking about? Oh, this is still marked as WIP work in progress. So yeah, I'm not going to bother touching that. Look at that face. What is this? Copper, I think. Yeah, copper or iron. That's right, we did actually put down miners on a lot of the nodes nearby, but we haven't actually done anything with them. There's the river, but we can't see anything because of the cell shaders. And just about, you can hear the water, but you can't really see much of it. Oh, there, I can see it there as I come towards it. I don't know if that's not a node, I don't think. I think that's just a rock of Caterium. Oh, sounds like we've got company nearby. Oh, doggy.
Let's play pinball.
Loads of stuff here. I have to say that Cell Shader mod really does make a difference to the game, especially when you've played for as long as I have. I'd say I'm probably up because I was playing it originally on the Epic Store. I don't know what my play time is, but I know it's significant. I can just imagine what Steam probably says, which actually, do you know what? Let me just quickly check. Let's see what the playtime on Steam is even. Because it's probably that multiplied by 4 for the other. It's interesting. It says that there's a game update. Cute. Playtime on Steam is showing us 43 hours. Yeah, that's nothing compared to what I was playing it on the Epic launcher. What's this? Cool. Yeah, they seem to have added more of these random little small rocks of resources randomly around the place.
mode enabled.
And there's a pack. What have we got here? Cobalt, right? Terite. Let's just call it cobalt.
Let's play pinball.
So dry looking or arid looking. Let's have a quick look up here, and I think we're going to end up take a break soon because we're now coming up to 6 hours. Oh, I remember this being a fairly tough area, and there's a secret little cave in there, and I think there's even one of the slugs is in there as well. There's some Caterium, it looks like. Uh-oh, wasps. Limestone. Oh yeah, there's a hub. We don't need the hubs because we were using a different mod for getting hard disks. Oh, nice and green and cool looking in here, temperature wise. Looking forward to update 4. I'm hoping they'll have multiplayer sorted by then. I do have a way of running my own multiplayer, but you know, to do that you have to have a semi-decent machine with decent graphics card on it to actually run a copy of the game. So since I have a copy under the Epic Store and on Steam, in theory I should be able to run both, but on different machines. That's what I'm thinking. That was what I was thinking of doing. Basically run one copy on maybe a laptop or something that has Windows. Just have it run the basics and then join it. There's a config file you can change the number of people that can join. Oh, there's a poison gas cloud. Just having a wander. Oh, there's the big flying, what would you call it? Can we land on it? Nope. Don't think we can. Yeah, it just runs away from us. I probably need to turn off the flight and see would it let me stay on it, but the minute I take my finger off the button, it's going to go. Right, I think we'll leave it there for now. As I said, I'm going to take a bit of a break and we'll be back. Covered quite a bit already today, so probably continue this as a mod spotlight type of series. We are going to, of course, have to actually fly back to where we started because we don't have a teleporter set up, which I think is another mod on our 100 list. Actually, we could just head towards the space elevator because that's actually where the base is. interesting to see all the nodes. Limestone, copper, I'm guessing, and 2 iron. That looks like cobalt, or the other velatrim, or whatever it's called, begins with V. Right. Let's go back down here.
Every chance I take, it leads to nowhere. I was always a fool for those who make believe seem so damn real to me.
This section here, I think, was going to be our kind of like our office for the warehouse. I'm guessing with the network mod that's installed, this one, that we're going to have loads of things we can do with that. This one here, the vehicle scanner, this reminds me of the Gypsum Industries factory at home, where when the lorries would come in and out of gypsum, they'd have to go over a platform like this that would weigh the vehicle. So they would know what the weight of the vehicle is with no load on it. Actually, you know what? Let's put this down here somewhere where we can actually test it out. Maybe somewhere there. And let's get into our Explorer. Oh, do you know what? We probably need power. Where do we have the nearest power source? Oh yeah, there we go. Dum. Number 9. Maybe it doesn't need power. You would imagine it should. Let's turn off flying. Maybe it's just cosmetic. Or maybe it doesn't work on this vehicle type. That's possible too. Or maybe it needs something else to connect to it. Large screen, okay. Let's see what a large screen is supposed to do. Codable splitter. Interesting. Network cable. Huh. Maybe this somehow connects to that. What was that? Oh, it's on the opposite side. Now that we know, let's see, can we rotate this? Is there a way to know? Oh yes, there is. There's a yellow indicator. That's a bit odd. Oh, okay. Might need to look up the details on this one because I'm not seeing any interface. Yeah, we're going to have to, because there's not affect all detail. Research controller. Right, let's go up to our control point and put down the researcher and see what that does. So we just hit 6 hours, so I'm going to wrap this up and take a break and then we'll be back. So there's our storage teleport hub. I suppose we could stick it down here. What on earth is that? Okay, so there is an input on it. So that's a Mark 1 and that's a Mark 2. Wow, that looks awesome. Right, what's on here? Yeah, there's another one we're going to have to look up to see what's going on there. Oh well. Right, we'll see you in a bit. Go out here where it's not as noisy.
inside me, touching and holding, but I don't feel anything that's real inside myself. Baby, death is at the door, push and shove, come on with me. Something, what are we here for? Ooh, can't save us. Ooh, can't save us. Ooh, let's set this heart of ours before it's gone apart.
in the mosh pit. Kicking doors in. Coming through more rowdy than a mosh pit. It's my turn to rock this. We love to rock this. Coming through more rowdy than a mosh pit. Coming through more rowdy than a mosh pit. Kicking doors in.
Running full system diagnostics. Machine status fully operational. System online. All stations are now enabled. Target dog resistance. Operation overkill. Operation overkill. Kill them all.
Yo, head.
you die. I feel nothing. Roll the dice, pick the diamonds out the sky. S'il vous plaît.
plots no one to follow. Running on time that's paid the bill. Can someone hear me screaming at the top of my lungs? Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Can someone take away this feeling? Feels like I am barely breathing. Come and save me. Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Everything around me spinning. Need someone to wake me up before it's too late. 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 Up before it's too I am only dreaming, trapped inside a world that needs healing. I am only dreaming. Take me to a place where seeing is believing. Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Can someone take away this feeling? Feels like I am barely breathing. Come and save me. Tell me that I'm only dreaming. Everything around me spinning. Need someone to wake me up before it's too late. sky, the sun won't ask for what if it can rise. Look at your mind and ask yourself what keeps you trapped inside. Look at the lies that follow you when you run and hide. Look at the sky, the sun won't ask, the sun won't ask the world if it can rise. Look at the sky, the sun won't ask for what if it can rise. Look at your mind and ask yourself what keeps you trapped inside. Look at the lies that follow you when you run and hide. Look at the sky, the sun won't ask, the sun won't ask, the sun won't ask. Right.
Right, I'm back. What was I doing? Do. Yes, we've done iron, we've done copper. Well, ore processing, that is. With the copper in. I think we were looking at, oh yes, the Factorio stuff. I wanted to see how we get these arms to work. So that's a merger. So my understanding is that that's a merger with a block. So it should pull from other belts near it and drop onto that one. At least that's what I think it does. These ones are like splitters. So I thought this one would pick from here and drop there. Problem is, we don't know what the we do not know what the GUI options are. So I'm going to just have a quick look at the mod manager tool. Let's see if the pages on these would give us an indication as to which it is. So this one is called, oh, excuse me. Alright, sorry. Let's see, where is it? I'm trying to find it on the list. Is it inserters, I think? Hang on, let's have a look. Yes, inserter. Right, hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find the corresponding page. Or mod, I should say, on the mod list. They are sorted by name, but it's not coming up under I, so it must be called something else. No, it's not item hopper. No, it's not item hopper. That's odd. I don't see a name for it. No, I'm still looking through this list and I'm not seeing much of anything. I filtered it down to what's installed, so it has to be one of these. Oh, wait a minute. Nogs inserters. No wonder I couldn't find it. Has 5 tiers of inserters. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, hold on. Because of a game limitation, it is not possible to place items on a conveyor belt directly. Instead, this model uses 2 types of inserters. The inserter splitter can grab from buildings that have inventories. I think he's no more buildings for containers. Can grab from conveyor belts. Can place in buildings, i.e. containers that have inventories. Needs power. Yeah, we did that. The inserter merger grabs from containers that have inventory. Can grab from conveyor belts. Only place on itself attached conveyor belt. Needs power. Oh, is that what we did wrong? Hold on a sec. I think I figured out. No, it's not attaching. Alright, let's take these down because something's not right. Oh, we've so many more mods to get through as well. Let me check out the Fixit app page in case there's more info. Let's have a look. If I see no, it's the same information. Oh, actually it's an alpha. That's a pity. We'll have to disable that.
But them no spotlight me.
Right, let's clean this up. Right, we need a constructor. Oh, I forgot we could do it with this. Now that's one way to build. Oh, it's automatically put 10 meters away. Right, I thought it was up to 10. Interesting. No, that's not what I was expecting to happen. Let's see if it works. Why, yes it does. That's cool. So, splitter. Splitter if we're going to use one source for all. But I'm not so sure that's a good idea.
I kept that hurt in the dark. My mind's your home. So time undoes and fills the holes. The color's been draining from my veins. Losing my sight in your sun days. Losing my sight.
So we can just keep expanding that as needed.
Day by day, I watched you fade into the truth that you've been hiding, leaving me blind while your sun kept shining. I lost my heart within the
So now we want a merger.
of the you I thought I knew. Once beating red hot, now stone cold blue. The color's been draining from my veins. Losing my sight in your sun days. Losing my sight.
Why is that not aligning? That's weird. Right, that'll do for now. Concrete. 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 Right. Okay, so power. 2, 3. There we go. Right, set this to concrete probably. Do we have one already? Limestone 2 concrete. Yes. Right, let's go and set a storage unit for this. So it'll be one of these. Actually, up this end probably. Yeah, come back up this way. Delay. This one, save. What's going on there? Oh yeah, turn it on. I keep forgetting we turned that off. So that is now out the front. Wait, that's not. No, hold on a sec. No, next room. Need to put in some doors for that, by the way. What's going on there? There we go. That'll fill it up. You just basically do the same for all the other ores into ingots and coal and all that sort of stuff. Okay, coal is different. You'll be putting that through what do you call it, a foundry, to turn it into steel like bars or something. I think it is. Right. I think that's enough for today anyway. According to this, we've been on way too long. Right. Bye for now.